live. We should be live. What the fuck is up with chat? I hope chat is working. I hope chat's connected. I don't know what's going on. Can I open Creator Studio over here? Yes, I can. Oh my god, we're almost at 400 subs. Almost at 400 subs. Yeah, it's tripping. I don't know. Hopefully it's working. Hopefully chat is working. Because I am. I am sorry. Of course, I missed last week. And this stream got delayed by an hour 15. The past week, 2 weeks, have been absolutely insane. Just know I'm doing everything in my power. Just know. I decided instead of some old jams today, we're gonna listen to some slightly not old jams. Okay, chat is working. I'm gonna find a way to pull it up because I can't exactly read what y'all are saying, but I'm gonna find a way to pull it up. Hold on. Dancing on that. All of them. I guess is that Texas? Is that very Texas of me to say album? Okay, it's just everything in the chat. What's good, Jose? What's good, Trucker Charlie? What's good, Jared? What's good, Jared? My fault. I couldn't read y'all messages. I just got you. We hear those. We're going through last year's playlist, or my playlist, of some of the best songs of 2023. I made this playlist like very janky. It's a very janky playlist. It's full of jank. Not the songs. It's not but the way I waited, how I added songs. Again. I'm lucky that they didn't smack us. Yeah, he did his thing with that rearrangement. I'm not gonna lie. He did his fucking thing with that rearrangement. And this is true though. This is like my top.
A big moment for your employees, and a big moment for you.
Oh, my mic is low. My hello. I don't really know why it's low. Hopefully this doesn't mess too much of the game. What's good, Big Thrillo? Appreciate you. Yeah, but these are my top 5 songs from last year. Jackson had 5 of them. I mean, Jackson had 4 of them. Jackson had 4 of them. Wait, let me make sure I'm using the right mic first. Okay, yeah. Jackson had 4 of them. The only arrangement that I thought was in like the same convo as these was My Funny Valentine, and then it's another tier, and then you get to like Escapism, Rock the Boat, Only You, Can We Talk. We just ran the fucking book, bro. We finna get into some shit, though. We finna get into some shit. I just want to give people time to come into the stream while we go back down memory lane from 11 months ago. This shit was supposed to start. I know, Trey. Look, bro. But you wouldn't believe me if I detailed the shit that I've been doing the past 2 weeks. You wouldn't believe it. Including why this stream is an hour late. But I will be making it up. We're getting into some combos. You already been gone for 2. Hey, you on my ass now. You already been on my ass now. But this is peak streaming hours though. Like the hood is up. The hood is up. Actually, let me know. The hood chat. Let me know what's y'all favorite battle from the past 2 weeks that either I've missed or that we're gonna cover today. We're gonna get to some today. We gotta fill it out. We got some shit. Now these are requests. These are requests that people have sent me on Instagram. We're gonna get to these first, very quickly. The shit that Jackson had last year that they like nailed perfectly. Of course, the clarity, but it's the balance of it, and not just balance in terms of like, oh, I can hear everything at all times. Hold on. But yeah, completely different to the section, of course. The trumpets came back way stronger. Not way stronger. Balance isn't great because it's like a, oh, I can listen to everyone at the same time thing. That's not why balance is great in a band. At least in my opinion. Balance is great because it allows you to write anything. It allows you to write almost any voicing and get away with it. Now, of course, there's certain songs where like the voicing just makes sense to be, you know, with certain people. Is it true that the current section is majority freshman this year? Yeah, I think last year was probably closer to 50-50 because they still had some, I think Ty was the only person from 19 still there, but they still had a lot of seniors from 20. But I think most of those dudes are gone. So I think this year, yeah, they are majority freshmen. But also, believe it or not, in the present day, that's not too crazy, to be honest. What's good, Yall? An hour late. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Yall. I know you've been looking forward to this. We're an hour late, but we're here. That's not too far fetched. My freshman year, 22. The spring, when Texas Southern went to Honda, it was mostly freshmen. And then I think by mid-season, we were technically mostly freshmen. So, now was most of the sound in that section freshmen? Nah, I'll be honest. No. We were good. We were really fucking good. Because we were damn near the whole we were like 70% of the section my sophomore year, because we didn't have that many crabs, and then we had two old heads. So yeah, what's it called? So it's not that crazy. It's not. I think right now Bama State is mostly freshmen. I know they have sophomores leading. I'm sure Valley is probably like 50-50. So it's not that crazy to be mostly freshmen. Like, I think that was Alcorn's excuse as to why they didn't battle us my crab year. That's some pussy shit. Alcorn. I'm working on it. People have pointed it out in the comments. We're going to listen to one more. Just to be fair, we're going to listen to another band.
Here we go.
I
the
love
big
this
night.
arrangement.
What's it going to be?
She's been wearing these costumes around all month.
They look brand new.
And then after this, we'll get into some of these requests, but like after every request, I'll also tackle something from this because we also have a lot of these. A few. this is also an example of what I was talking about, where like balance isn't great because you can hear everybody. It's great because you can put multiple sections in isolation and they can carry parts. Like while you have this, you have the undertone of the melody, but they play what's written on the music. But they play what's written on the music. But they play what's written on the music. What did I say last? I forgot. I'm trying to think about what you're responding to. Dog team wise. Oh yeah. They still play what's written on the music and whatnot. Yeah, they still do what they do. They're just not a step above anymore, which is fine. Really needs to be. But it allows you to write something like this, where you have Mellows doing like Mellows can carry that shit all by themselves for a full 4 bars. You can't do that without balance. Then you can pass off melodies easier because a section can just hold a melody and push through a phrase for an extended period of time. I fucked up that one. I've listened to it. Collins needs to go save New Orleans because ain't no way New Orleans and Gam be going back and forth every year. It's too long Gam. You need to petition for Collins to save New Orleans immediately. I think New Orleans is figuring it out. Without him. But you're right. It's definitely an adjustment period for them. It's definitely an adjustment period for them with a post Collins. I think post French. I believe French is. I don't know if he's doing New Orleans anymore from here now. But like Bear's growing as an arranger. As Raheem gets older, he's growing as an arranger and within the program as well. We got dude that's at St. All right now. He's an amazing arranger. You don't like that beat turn up? I love this whole thing. Modulation. Overtone. I wish they were stronger. And I wish Trumpets came in on some like 2010 shit where they just came in like on the fucking cue. I wish they would have done that shit like a real army. Welcome back to Crank Central. Yes, sir. Thank y'all for being here. I know I left y'all hanging last week, even though I did tell y'all I wouldn't be streaming for a week. I did leave y'all hanging because we had some highlight battles. We had we had a battle that I did cover on the channel, late as fuck, but I did cover on the channel. That being, it was Southern versus Alcorn, right? Yeah, it was Southern versus Alcorn. I was wrong. I was wrong, man. I believed in Alcorn, not necessarily to beat Southern. I wasn't picking them to beat Southern. I still think Southern's the better band, and that's the better arrangers, and that's the better peak and whatnot. Alcorn dropped the ball on what I think they did so well the previous week when we listened to them on stream. Oh, this is the same thumbnail. This is supposed to be a different thumbnail. No wonder. What? Hold on. I made a thumbnail for today. Hold on. I'm not lazy. Trust me, I'm not lazy. I reused the same format because, I mean, it's more weekly repertoire. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm not lazy. I make new thumbnails. If there's one thing you can't call me lazy. You can say I'm wrong. You can say I'm stupid. I'm not lazy. Yeah, refresh this. I don't want to see the same face. I don't want to see the same nigga. Show me a different nigga. There we go. But yeah, Alcorn kind of disappointed me, man. I think they went away from their formula. Again, I said this weeks ago. I said this when TSU played Southern. Niggas try too hard versus them Southern niggas, bro. They do every time. And it's versus Southern and not Jackson. Niggas have good games versus Jackson. Graham had a good game versus Jackson. TSU and Jackson was the best battle of the season. Southern always sounds their best versus Jackson. It doesn't matter what time of year it is. Like, niggas just try too hard versus Southern. Niggas get in a fucking technicality battle. They try to overblow. They try to write some shit above the stat that's gonna be. It's like, nigga, do what you do best. Play that up-tempo shit. Play a full piece. Don't have no tuba break and get it moved. Keep it moving. Get your twos and win. Like, that's all they needed. They needed 1-2 to tie. I gave them straight 1.5s. Not gonna lie, JSU versus Valley finna be a movie. I kind of want to change my view on this battle too. Yeah, go ahead. True, but I have a itching. They hold him back, but they not winning against Jackson. Oh, you talking about Valley? Valley, I think people probably saw it this past weekend, which we'll get to. Valley has a problem where some niggas believe that there's something that they're not. Valley's loud as hell. Valley will blow the fuck out of y'all. And by y'all, I mean everybody. Valley will blow the fuck out some shit. But they won't tongue the fuck out of it. They won't tongue the fuck out of it. They won't style the fuck out of it. And also, I hope they saving for Jackson. I hope that's what's going on with they book. Because they haven't played no new shit. And it's not even just no new shit as in like, oh, the new shit that they're playing is like what I would consider to be old Southern shit. Nah, they just not really playing. They didn't play like nothing new, I think, this past weekend, which we'll get to. In the meantime, I forgot who it was, but someone in my Instagram, they wanted to revisit memory lane, right? I don't know if it's from them, but they told me this video specifically, You Got Me, PV, back in the good old days before PV was arguably the worst band in the SWAC. Actually, I'm gonna start that poll. Who's the worst band in the SWAC? That's gonna be the first poll that we have today. I'm gonna try to do polls more consistently and more often in here. Who's the worst band in the SWAC? Now, I am not a dick rider. I have no ill will towards any program, to be honest with you. PV not good enough to get my hate, even as my rival. I've never been on the campus of Grambling State University. I couldn't point out Arkansas on a map. And you niggas be hating on FAMU and BCU for their style. I don't really give a fuck. And by you niggas, I just mean niggas in general. But the worst band in the SWAC is Grambling State University. There is no way, which we will also get to, there is no way that for consecutive weeks, and by consecutive, I don't just mean 2. No. 2 would be a blessing. For like 3 straight weeks, they've damn near had to stop songs in the middle of them playing because of communication, because of lack of cues. Like, the band already sounds unbalanced. They already don't tongue. They already do not have good articulation in the slightest. The arrangements vary from square to like emphasizing that unbalanced nature that they have because they have like 8 mellows, and their trumpets can't carry a melody. And then they just get lost in their own music. They get lost. Yeah, they got worse every week after Jackson. Once again, another example of niggas giving they all to Jackson. And by giving they all, I just mean that's performance wise. They actually give their all to Southern, but we'll see. Let's get to this. Everyone's version of You Got Me is like fire as fuck. So I don't know if I've heard PVs or not before. Whose version of You Got Me do I fucking love? I think it's a high school. Is it Carver? No, it's not Carver. I think it's Walker. Goddamn that audio. Yeah, this is some 2007 ass shit. What was the best year for Graham? Graham 22 was the last good Graham in terms of best year for them. Since I've been watching bands, since I've been in the culture or following the culture. Unless I'm mistaken, I think 18 was a good year for him. I think 18 was a good year for him. 22, yeah, like y'all said 22. 22 was their last good year. I still think they were really unbalanced that year. It was just too much. To be fair, that was a lot of bands in 22. 18 was okay for them. Maybe I'm thinking about 19. I might be thinking about 19. Damn, they phrased all of that? Trumpets didn't, but Mellows did. Oh, Trumpets did actually. Yeah, Screamers didn't, but Trumpets
did. Colin Allred is a former...
Yo, these political ads are getting out of control. First off, I mean, I voted for Colin. Don't get me wrong. I voted already. I voted on my birthday. I just don't want to see this shit. I'm trying to watch Paul Bryant, High School Marching Band. Like, I don't want to see this shit. While we have a break in the action, though. I forgot whose high school this is. I'll pull that up on the side. Some bullshit happened today. Some absolute bullshit happened today. Some loser ass nigga, and actually we can see if. Let me see if I can even just like pull this up on here. My screen just froze. Okay, it's good. It's good now. I think it is. I hope it is. Oh my god. This is what I get for trying to do too much. Okay. And that. We're here with it. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna try to pull this up on Twitter. Some bullshit happened today where somebody tried to pose. Is the shit still up? I pressed ban twice. Yeah, here we go. Let me see if I can share this. And actually, I've never plugged my Twitter on here, so shout out to my Twitter. If y'all care enough, follow me on Twitter, Cardi Kizzle. Cardi Kizzy. Somebody posed as KBthaBandHead. Niggas have been hating on KB for like a long time. This is so disgusting. Oh my god. Niggas have been hating on KB for a long time. I don't really care if he grabbed at TSU. I don't really care. I don't care if he quit before Labor Day. I don't give a fuck. This is not him. This is not Kenneth Benson Jr. This is not KB. Yeah, he spazzed out. Well, he would have spazzed out if this was him. This is not him. This is a fake. This is someone who is trying to give him a bad name. The reason why I can say this confidently is because first off, like when you make a burner, you don't brand the burner. That would just be dumb. That would be very, very dumb. Like he is the biggest. He has the biggest band channel in the community. Let's go. It opened on the right channel. He is the biggest band channel in the community. 50K. He has opened the doors for like an entirely new subsect of people who don't know anything about this shit. Through the shorts. Wow. Jesus, I hate this video. I've never seen this video actually. I've seen other angles. I haven't seen this video. through the shorts, through the virality, through, you know, the fact that he keeps a relatively surface level. Long story short, someone has been creating accounts on, I think someone made a YouTube channel, someone made an Instagram page, and now someone made a Twitter where they posed as KBthaBandHead, and then made like a string of tweets all in the last 24 hours. Well, all in the last, I guess, 36 hours. Calling out Kevin I don't know how to say his last name, but he's over the HBCU Facebook band community, calling out other creators on YouTube, the Rogers Bros, Stephen Holiday, Crucial Conflict. What's it called? Talking bad on high school bands and high school band directors. This is not KBthaBandHead. This is not KBthaBandHead. Like adding people under his name. This is weird internet shit. Now, even calling out smaller creators. Like, first off, this isn't believable, right? First off and second. I mean, first and foremost. Second, this is sad. And rightfully so. People who are bigger than me and people who are older than me and people who actually know KB should ignore this. And they will. And I'm happy that they are. The reason why I'm not is because I don't come from the band community on the internet. Hold on, I gotta text this person something. The reason why I'm doing this is because I don't come from the band community on the internet. I'm entering the band community. I appreciate the appreciation that I've gotten. I appreciate the acceptance that I've gotten. And I love y'all. My start on the internet came from anime. It came from anime. I fuck with anime. I came on the internet doing anime. It came from basketball. And it came from like video games. So this type of like hating behavior, this type of weirdo-ness might be new to a lot of people. Like a lot of these people, like I think his name is Kevin. I don't take Kevin as someone who's like the most internet savvy or is probably like, to be honest, addicted to the internet as I am, or involved with the internet or social media as I am or have been. Damn, all 80 y'all said Graham's the worst band in the SWAC. Okay, I'm glad we could agree. But niggas do this shit because they're fucking losers. Niggas do this shit because they have no life. Niggas do this shit because they have nothing in their life going good for them, so they try and deter. Like, granted, is there shit that I disagree with this nigga on? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, clearly. Like, we have different verdicts in our battles. Sometimes I believe that he can have selective hearing. Sometimes I believe that him going into these videos as a raw reaction is either a mislead or not giving like the most informed opinion because of it. Sure. I don't hate the guy. I don't know the nigga. And I don't have the time in my life to sit down and think of reasons why I hate the nigga or dislike the nigga. What's it called? And someone who does have time to do this, to masquerade, to try and deteriorate friendships and relationships with people within the community, with people that, like, just make up stories, just make up shit. This is some very loser behavior. But also, this is what happens when fandom gets in the way of entertainment. Of entertainment or of other opinions or of just not being a fucking dickhead. This is some dickhead ass activity. To sit here and create this and to tweet all of this. This nigga spent, when was this tweeted? This was tweeted yesterday at 4:11 p.m. and the last tweet was at 1 a.m. This nigga tweeted from a fake account masquerading as a different person to deteriorate their friendships, their relationships, their career. Because truth be told, especially with the frequency, this nigga makes a cool little bag off this. He makes a cool little bag off this. These 9,000 views, they do something. That's ad revenue. This, oh, okay, this is 3 years old. This Boombox video that did 80K, that makes money. That makes money. If he has, this is the music genre, there's a good portion of that gets copyrighted, but they are hour-long videos. So let's say that's a $11 CPM, $5.50 RPM because you get a 50-50 split. $5.50 times 76. Let's say only 65 of the 65,000 of the views are monetizable. 65 times what I say was the CPU. Let's round up to 6. He made $400 off this video. He made $400. Now that's nothing like truly crazy. That's nothing truly crazy, and that the math might be off. The math might be completely off. I don't know this nigga's channel. I've never worked for this guy. But that's what this person is trying. That's what this person potentially doesn't understand. That you being a lame ass nigga, and who liked this? Ooh, you're so glad that Twitter doesn't show likes. Doing this is purposefully trying to deter someone else's career. And regardless of how you feel about his opinions, about his outlook on band, about his validity as a reviewer or as a voice in the community, or whether he deserves this success, this is some weird ass shit. And it's up to the community to root it out, to not give it attention, to demean it, to not inspire to do it, and also to never let the fandom, to never let the disagreements come to the point to where it leads to this being okay. It leads to this being regular, because that's what happens with anime. People send death threats to Japanese niggas thousands of miles away that can't even read the language that the email's in. That's what happens in video games. Niggas make this hour-long art piece review on a video game, and then they wake up to death threats, and they wake up to dislike bombs, and they wake up to people saying, "You're woke, kill yourself," blase, blase, blah. They wake up to people emailing them, or people emailing their partners and their, what's it called? Promoters and sponsors, saying like, "Oh, did you see that this person says something bad? Did you see that this person uses the N-word?" And then they lose that opportunity. Don't do this shit. Demean it at every turn, because that's some lame ass shit. I think we're back here. Yeah, we're back here. That's all I wanted to say on that. This is, and I was supposed to be pulling it up, but my mother texted me, so my apologies. I'm gonna pull up who sent me this, because they sent it to me last week. This is somebody's high school. They wanted us to watch the field show, and we shall oblige. Oh my god, there's been so many people's birthday. It has to be after stream. Oh, this is Cam the GOAT. Shout out to Cam. He said, let's watch this, and then we'll watch Columbia after this. Columbia's battle versus Middle Grove. I'm gonna send my request for next week soon. Got the app. Actually, let me put my IG back in the. Can we chat? This is a pretty decent sized band, at least from my Texas standards. What's very small. Tuba's got some weight on it. I don't know if it's just because this is graded on the left side of the field. But them two trumpets, or maybe it's a trumpet and a mellow, they phrasing it. Good fall. This is 18, 19. Okay, this was my freshman year, high school. And this is in summer? This is at a summer. I don't know if Cam's here, but whenever he gets here, I wonder what school they model after. I see Tuba sideways with face front. The thing about high school, man, like, nothing's ever gonna be perfect. You gonna have 4 squads with 3 niggas in it. You're going to. Unless you go to, like, a star-studded high school. There's gonna be some people in the program literally just to say that they're in it. That, like, no matter how many sexuals you have, no matter how good you are, and no matter how much you push the people next to you, they're just gonna be shit, and they're just gonna be okay with being shit. Okay, follow the leader drill. We maybe had enough for a drill like this. I think. Did we do a drill like that? The diamonds were way smaller. We did diamonds, but they were way smaller. Because I think when I was at Westbury, I think we had 64, maybe 70. Maybe we went to 70. But I think after I left, so what would be my sophomore year, they had like 80 plus. And then COVID happened. And this is also a blind spot for me because, like, I have no idea about, like, Alabama band, high school band scene. I have no idea, truly. That's like my one blind spot. Like, I listen to a lot of Georgia, I listen to a lot of Memphis, I listen to a lot of New Orleans bands. I even listen to some Arkansas bands. I listen to what other area? I done heard some North Carolina high school bands, especially after seeing some of the progress of their. Tubas was y'all best section. But yeah, it's good to see a point of reference. Because, like, of course I know a lot about, like, the Houston band scene. But it's not that active. Like, Dallas is way more active. And, like, sometimes bands go up there to Dallas. Sometimes they go down to Shreveport. Sometimes they go down to New York for a battle. But a lot of times they aren't big enough to. So it's good to see a point of reference for, like, other cities. Like, y'all had the basics. And I think that's what a lot of cities have. Like, Houston has a lot of bands that, like, also sound like this. Not a lot, but a few bands that sound like this. By sound like this, I mean, like, they sound, like, really good in the pocket. They sound really good, like, but, like, not much cranky. At least not good. Baritones are only 2. They're just not protected. We We're gonna get to a battle in a second. We're gonna get. Well, it's gonna be a high school battle that was requested by Cam, and I kind of want to listen to regardless. So if y'all want to come back for the main event, which is Bama State versus Bama A&M, we will get to that. I'll probably be in like 30, 45. I'll probably be at like 8 something. But this is literally, I watch shit like this all the time. I watch shit like this all the fucking time. Niggas doing the drum, whatever. No cap, it don't matter. It don't matter. We not here for it. We are not here for the drum feature. I just can't appreciate it, and then I'm gonna look bored, and then the percussion nigga's gonna be mad at me. Shout out Mr. Trice. Shout out Mr. Trice. Love Mr. Trice. That was just a camera. Yeah. A little bit less shadows in the room. I'm enough as a shadow already, am I right? Alright, this is the feature. Can't find you on ID. What? Did I spell it right? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Might be backwards for y'all. No, it's not backwards. Why isn't it focusing? It's not hard to focus. I don't know, but that's it. That's it, Charlie. I don't know why it's not. Make sure you spelled it right. K-A-R-D-I-A-C. Yeah. I don't know if capitalization matters. It's not capitalized. I don't know. Woodlands. I like that last chord. I heard it. Of course I was talking, but I did hear the main motif, the main trumpet motif. They fucking up and run, but I fuck with the drum drop out. I fuck with that. That's a good lead up to that part. I wonder, one thing I do wonder, because I said earlier, like, there are a few bands in Texas that definitely like sound like this, and then it's like not really cranking, choosing not to crank. I wonder for like bands in Alabama, I know some Florida bands don't really crank like that, even in Georgia. What's the philosophy behind it? I like that finesse though. They still ripping into that too. But yeah, what's the philosophy behind it? Is it because of like just not wanting your kids to not, just lose the basics and then just sound like 2019 Dago on a bad day. You watching B-Dub? Yes, we are going to get to B-Dub. I know it's an hour, but it'll be a good hour. Listen to how they finessed it. If they would have nailed that downward run, I really would have fucked that. Yes, we will be watching that, Jose. We will be. I already listened to a good portion of it myself, I'm not gonna lie. Will Brooks is doing some amazing thing. Hello? Oh, that was it. Okay. Will Brooks is doing some amazing things, and we might not be here for the whole Columbia battle, because shout out to Miller Grove, but the highlight here is definitely
Check
Columbia.
out these deals of the week.
I listened to this on my own. Mr. Brooks is doing some fantastic things at Albany State. Fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic things. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't wait till we get to that. I can't wait. We're gonna get to it. This is the game highlights, so I don't really feel bad for skipping over Miller Grove. Miller Grove doesn't sound bad, but sadly, time is not unlimited tonight. Virginia sounds good, pretty good too. Shout out my boy Kelvin over there. Shout out my boy Kelvin. I fuck with Marquise too. I just don't know him like that, but Houston Tubas, facts. What's it called? Virginia Union does sound really good. They sound really balanced. It's just hard to hear because, of course, like that tuba section is like they pounding everybody. I'm not gonna lie to you. Albany and Fort Valley sound good this year. Fort Valley kind of disappointed me. Not gonna lie. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. They gotta match pitch. Like I think old boy on the left is still breathing too much from his chest. I can't tell where he's breathing. I can't tell because he's Jackson holding. I can't tell where he's breathing. It just looks like he's just getting a golf ball of air from somewhere. I can't tell where. He really got the sound in this pocket, I believe. Yeah, that's chest. That's chest. So that's definitely chest with him. That's chest with him. He's just finding air. He's just growing air. I'm not roasting niggas. I'm just trying to figure out like where they're breathing, and it's just hard to tell. I fuck with them overlays though. I fuck with them overlays for sure. Yeah, they on that shit. They on that shit. And Columbia's not that big either, but they pushing. Bro, the mellows are fucking crazy. I didn't even hear that the first time I listened to this. The mellows are fucking crazy. I think it's 2 or 3 that stung the hell out of that and sat on it. All 3. UFOs are delayed because they're sitting on top of the Trump House. That's one thing that people don't talk about with this type of setup. It makes sense sonically, but especially on a song like this, that delay with the UFOs, it sounds like that Mob mellow delay. I guess Jackson. It sounds like that Jackson mellow delay, but from your UFOs, and that doesn't always sound good because most of the time they're gonna play on the downbeat. Y'all hear how they ruin a little bit late? Yeah. One thing y'all, if y'all haven't heard Columbia before, one thing y'all gonna learn with, actually, we'll listen to Miller Grove for a second. Bro, Mellows. One thing y'all gonna learn about Columbia, the Mellows ain't no fucking joke. The Mellows ain't no fucking joke. Niggas talk about who got the best Mellows in high school between like Craigmont, Abe right now. I done heard these niggas phrase some shit too. It was phrasing last spring. I done heard them niggas stick some shit. They was just sticking some shit now. I done heard them play some connecting phrases. Don't sleep. Don't sleep on Columbia. I think that's Mr. Neely over there. Shout out. Apparently he is a linchpin within the Georgia band scene. I'm not from the area, so I just don't know. Shout out to him. Doing amazing things with that program. The Mellows is all grown men and women. Hello? Why are we buffering? But yeah, Miller Grove don't sound bad. To also be fair, Killer Kev was on Columbia's side like the whole game. He cared much more about getting Columbia than he did Miller Grove, and so we're also kind of just here for Columbia. Has always been a problem in the Metro Atlanta area, even when I was just really. I didn't know they were going that far back. One of my CBs is from Georgia, and then one of my crabs is from Georgia. I talked to one of them a little bit about like Georgia bands and whatnot, but he just wasn't like his school wasn't in all these battles all the time, so he didn't like know everything about like who's been dominant and who's been around for real. But me myself as someone who's like just now really tapping into Georgia for real. That chord. First off, shout out to the middle trumpets. Shout out to the middle trumpets. The band scene in Georgia was competitive as fuck. Yeah, because it's like spread. There's a lot of programs I see out there that like have just a really cool, like great pocket of like 50. Bro, what? You gotta check out 2005 Columbia, probably. Oh, I'm gonna add it to my personal favorite. We might not do it on screen. What's good, Tony? Appreciate you for checking out the stream. Coming to the stream. And that's some good counter melody action from Lameek, oh Lameek channel, yeah. And then Field Show. Okay, bet. And they did some jamborees too. Okay. I just don't know ball. Oh, I pressed the wrong one. I think this is Mr. Cummings. I believe this is Mr. Marcus Cummings. That's the year Whitehaven came to okay. But yeah, there's a lot of programs I see with like a cool 50 to 70 maybe that like show up to them battles with whether it's a Columbia that's highlighting or whether it's a Jonesboro that's highlighting, or even like a Miller Grove, or who was there was a third band. It was in a battle that actually I think we saw a few weeks ago, or tapped into a couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago at this point. It was in the spring, but like it was just a cool like 50 to 70 piece. Was it this one? Not McDonald's. No, it wasn't this one. Okay, of course Southwest DeKalb. Yeah, of course Southwest DeKalb. But I mean they've been around. They've been lead dominant. Stevenson. No, it's neither of those. It's a smaller one. I don't know. They've been great for a while though. But like they just come and just like have a great set of songs that they just like really push out. This is such a funny meme. I love using this meme. I don't know how fun. Reading, yeah, I had heard about Reading when I first got into the band community. I forgot. Reading had a crazy tuba section in like 18. I forgot. I think it was some dude that ended up going to Jackson. Was it? I think it was Nick. I think Nick be cranking. Nick cranking. He went there. That's why I checked them out. Battle. It was in the spring. It'll probably come out. It wasn't Reading. I gotta watch this in my personal time. Was it Creekside? I think it might have been Creekside. But yeah, like those type of bands just show up to like those battles and games and just like show the fuck out. They did their fanfares. We're gonna tap into the full band performance. Shout out to Train, but we don't need to hear an 8-piece play Train. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh my god. Sorry, I came in mid-song. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Y'all listen to this though. All right, I'm back. They used to call Reading Baby Southern. I think in 09. I think that was Cedar Grove. Mr. Moore was at Jukeland. Now that's when Reading had all those rumors. Oh, shit. Yeah, 09, that's the era of trumpets. Like when they was being just molded and produced. I'm going to go back and do all the Georgia high school homework. I hope y'all know I'll be serious when I say that I'm going to listen to shit. Reading's dark blue, right? Yes. Yeah, I think when I tapped into them, yeah, it was like this. I might have the year wrong. Oh shit. Why are we buffering? Hold on. Oh, it's because it put it at... We did with 1080p. I'm streaming in 1080p. Reading has some downstairs. I'll go back and listen to it. Ooh, Nightmare on Elm Street. We're going to listen to a few more songs and then we're going to get to the main event. So get your Bama ends in here. As they see me. Come on, you folks, nail it. Ah. Yeah, one superhero in there. I think you folks need to switch backwards from Bones. I don't know if this is how they usually set up. But I remember watching Memphis set up like this. I forgot if they did it in 22. I know they did it in 23 and 24. And 24? I believe 24. I remember seeing them do this in 23. And I found it so impressive how UFOs were able to like stay in time. Cause this shit, just acoustically, I know how this shit happens. I know exactly how this shit happens. UFOs are playing counter melody. UFOs are listening for cues. UFOs are listening down and up at the same time. And like, that's relatively unique within the band. Like, mellows have a lot of cues for sure, but for the most part, like, mellows can pretty much find out where they are because, like, UFOs will be on the melody or trumpets will be on the melody. So they either have to listen up or down. UFOs, within, like, how a lot of songs are structured presently, play a lot of support. And they play a lot of moving parts, and they end up, and even if they're not mostly playing support, they're bouncing back and forth between melody and support. So because of that, when you're playing support, especially when you're playing support and you're not coming in on a downbeat, or you're answering, you're relying on cues. You're relying on figuring out where you are in the music and listening to where you are in the music. And that's fine. Literally, the number one song that I listen to cues on is, oh my god. I'm blanking so hard. It's our fucking theme song. Torture. Like, literally, TSU's theme song for, like, the past however long. I listen to cues on that song. Because the bass line's so fucking similar until, like, the end of the phrase. And then you look like a dumbass if you slur to the wrong note or do a pickup wrong. So I just rely on cues. Like, where we are in the song, where we are in the melody. I can do that shit. I'm a tuba. So I have to listen to one direction. Like, when we're playing. Forward. If we're marching. Or on the side, if we're in the stands. UFOs, if you are relying on that downbeat, you're listening up for trombones and forward for mellows to see like when the melody starting or when your counter melody fits. Here, UFOs are listening down. Now the reason why that's a problem is because trombones are laying that foundation, but like trombones are still like above the band. So there's still a natural delay in like when, unless literally everyone is counting and these are high schoolers. There's still a natural delay in when trombones are going to play. And then when the downbeat actually is. Let alone the delay from like, you know, just being farther, right? If you're paying attention to the band director still. So they're listening and they're so delayed. They're so delayed. Let alone just the fact that, like, even if they might be playing at the same time as trombones. Because of their distance, it's now going to take longer for that note to travel. Unless they're just going to project that fast. And even then, like, the speed of sound is just the speed of sound. So, yeah. Yeah. We'll listen to one or two more. Listen to one or two more. That's a fanfare. Here's the full band. This sounds like a traditional or a school song. The drum major screaming. Everyone else is like kind of in it in their own way, except him. He's not having it. Solid sticks. He got it. He got it. Where's the next person? He was under the pitch on this one. We're listening to two more, and then we are getting to Bama State versus Bama A&M, and y'all can see me stumble between saying both of their bands with the difference. I wonder if they're going to record it. I didn't get this far. The thing that I think, like, a lot of high school bands are, like, still understanding that once you get to the college level, I guess it depends on the program, like, and the director, it kind of gets lost. Niggas still having fun, bro. And to be fair, like, it's easier to have fun when you're fucking good. So you gotta take care of one before the other. But man, some of them nights it's so hard for man to be funny college, man. It is so hard. Them two was getting it though. Wasp and Bulldog. No, I'm talking about like the tongue, well, not tongue twister, but It was a play on. It was a joke. It's an inside joke because niggas were getting on my ass a few weeks ago for slipping up and saying Bama State a few times when I meant and. Trumpets. He slipped into it the second time. Actually, what does Miller Grove respond with since we are at middle field? I'm curious. It is refreshing to hear a band play this and not just play Southern Terrain. That is very refreshing. I'm waiting for the day that someone phrases the bridge properly. Everyone arrangement plays it so squared and safe. That's rare. They didn't go into a tuba break. They just went back straight back into the refrain. They style. Cool, that was clean. That was clean. I hope they don't usually lean too much into the Jackson arrangements. Of course, you know, Jackson alums on staff for sure. But especially y'all fucked up that last one so bad. Especially with Mr. Neely's like time there, I am more than sure that they have carved out an identity to where, like, you know, when they show up at a battle with Edna Carr, Whitehaven, and Skyline, you know, like they don't have to play the same Jackson arrangements that we know the other three schools. And to be honest, those other three schools don't need to play them either. They just them mellows are grown fucking men and women. Them mellows. Hold on, I'm going back. I'm going because I think I talked over some of it, so we couldn't appreciate it. They did that shit. Da da da, ba ba ba, ba ba ba, High schoolers, bro. What, they got 5 or 6? 6, cause dude, I'm assuming that's the drum. No, I don't know who this. I don't know why he's in black. I don't know why he's in black. But yeah, they smacking that shit. tubas need to work on pitch placement, of course, if you're gonna be in the sky. UFOs need to learn how to tongue directly. They're doing a little bit too much ruin. Yeah, the mellows. Yeah, their mellows are insane. There's this song that they played last year, and by last year I mean the spring. I wasn't trying to go that far back. There was a song that they played last year in the spring at a battle. That they phrased the hell out of. Oh my god, did they phrase the fucking hell out of it. It wasn't shoulda worn. Oh, that's not even them. It was Marcus's song. Yo, where is it? Nah, yeah, they played the hell out of Scared of the Dark for sure. Was it Missing You? I think it was this one. It must have been Missing You. I want to know if these are still the same people in that section, because these niggas was fucking blowing last spring. I hope they didn't get down on themselves when they lost to Craigmont. Like, they did some crazy shit this weekend. Yep, it was here. Was it here? Nah. How they blew that? They do phrase this. Raspy as fuck from trombones, but I don't care. In tubas. Yeah, and then they run it back. No, I was wrong. It's not the what's it called? What's it called? Mr. Cummings piece that they went crazy on. And it's not Get It Sexy. I mean, they went crazy on that, don't get me wrong. It was Mr. Neely. But it wasn't Scared of the Dark. It was this one. This one. Yeah, Jordan know what I'm talking about. This shit impressed the fuck out of me when they played this. Cause listen to, this is cut as fuck. Listen how slow this is. And they gonna freeze all of this. some corny ass shit, but you earned that shit. Trombones and mellows too, bro. This shit ride, bro. And it's just, this is slow. It sounds so dark. And tuba's bang the hell out of this too. All these mellows need to be at Texas Southern University. All these mellows need to be at Texas Southern University under the tutelage of Raheem Mitchell. I love this bass line too. They body this. Bro. Yeah. For that song to be that slow, that dark, that like, they connected those parts. There was no emptiness in that. But da 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 like, nah, them motherfuckers ate, bruh. They won this, by the way. They won this. They were better than Whitehaven and McDonough. They were. So yeah. On to the main event. Get your Alabamians in here. Get your Alabamians in the door. It's their time. It's their time to be judged. It is time for the Magic City Classic. Let me press the record button. Thank you. And let me press the markers button. Stream marker. There we go. Yeah, no. Bro. And even if they don't end up at Texas Southern, end up at Dago. Go to Dago. Get the last seeds of greatness from the old dudes that I know that are probably graduating soon out of that section. Shit, go to Jackson. Jackson has some good fundamentals as well. They don't be giving them the parts no more, but they got some good fundamentals, good fundamental learning. If you could get Southern back from last year, go there. Or whoever the section leader was last year, go there. Other than that, don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. If you good, go where you gonna be good. Go where you gonna be great. If you're good, go where you're gonna be great. Other than that, oh my god. Other than that, you wasting your time in a college. Being that good in high school as a section, nah, bro. If you're good, go where you gonna be great. Remember that. Tell that to all the kids that y'all be recruiting for y'all favorite school. It's cool if you lose them. Just go where you gonna be great. It's cool. It's cool. If you know your band director hate tubas, don't send them kids in the drowning water. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. All right. We're recording, which means that this is going on the main channel, which means I need to do the intro. All right. We're back on the channel, Crank Central. Thank you for clicking on this video, as this week we are getting into the battle of the week, the Magic City Classic between Alabama State University and Alabama A&M. Of course, these are two in-state rivals, and we are watching this on stream. Yes, this is one of the first times that the highlight battle of the week is being recorded on stream. So check out the weekly repertoires. We're going to do it every, I want to say Monday. I want to commit to Monday. I should be able to commit to Monday. I would, but I have commitment issues. And so that means that, you know, check out the streams when you can. It'll be in the link in the description, if not in the card up above, if not just on the channel in the live section. But without further ado, let's get into it. That's how you do the intro, chat. That's how you do the intro. What's it called? Of course, reiterating to y'all grading system. I realize I don't do this often at all. I don't explain the grading system. First off, I stole this grading system from Show Style Talk. Shout out to those boys. I hope to see everybody on the roster on a live stream or on a video soon. Shout out Law. Shout out Adro. Shout out Marcus. Shout out Travis with Rogers Brothers. He's been active on their channel recently. What's it called? Shout out T. Yeah. Shout out to all y'all. I want to see all y'all back. But yeah, I stole their grading system. Basically goes from a 3 to a 1, but I include zeros. So I also give half scores. I don't think they give half scores, but I give half scores. A 1 is if that shit was like pretty bad but still listenable. 1.5 is like, okay, well that's truly like whatever. Or simple crank. Some simple crank gets a 1.5. Well executed simple crank, or like, you know, it has some mistakes and whatnot. Maybe a section is severely mildly missing. 2, I'll get a 2. 2.5 is like, okay, that was like really good across the board, but it might not personally resonate with you, but the execution's high. You know, follows simple musical patterns, I guess. I don't fucking know. Sounds great sonically, but just might not resonate with you. And a 3 is a perfect score. That means that it hits all the boxes, turns you on even potentially. And it just sounds great. Also, the flow of the battle matters. So, like, if a band is attempting to, like, shift the tide from, like, ballad to, like, rap tune, and they, you know, shift the energy enough, that also might go into it, because this is still a battle. And believe it or not, a lot of your favorite bands and a lot of your favorite band directors do call off songs based off of responses. So, some of them don't, some of them do, but, or at the end of the day, we're watching a battle. So there is an art to it, I believe, and I also include that into it as well. So let's get into it. Shout out to Killer Kev for the footage. OG, man. He's everywhere. He is literally everywhere. Because he did the high school battle of Columbia that we were just watching. Columbia Miller Grove, and then he's in Bama the next day. Okay, Batman. I hear that subtle harmony. Tubas get on the same page. There we go. Y'all banging. Just bang together. Pause. Jesus Christ. That's some good overtone. He be traveling. Yeah, Killer Kev is everywhere. I keep saying this, but shout out to him who produces that. This sounds like a very angry Alabama band. And A&M sounds best when they are angry because they can produce that like very strong wall of sound. And that's when they're best in my opinion. If they can do it for the full battle, yeah. That's a relatively clean pickup on that lead in. In the main chorus and motif, there's a lot of like emptiness in the upper brass. Oh, they brought it back? I don't know if they brought it back. That sounds good. Unless y'all mess it up, y'all got a good score. Good start, good tone setter, man. Clean. I like this trombone break a lot. So that is intentional on UFO's part. Okay. I didn't know if that low note was intentional in that walk up. This sounds really clean. This sounds really powerful. It's really traveling. They got some good call and response, some good harmonies in here. Now, the mellows are still too weak for those harmonies to really take effect. But it's there, and I can hear a little bit of it. It's just not everybody playing that. They don't sound, yeah, they don't sound bad at all. And A&M usually doesn't sound bad. It can sound ashy. But this is really clean. Got a little bit repetitive though. 2 to start out, man. 2 to start out. Really good showing from Alabama A&M so far. Bama State's first response. Is muted. Shout out to Killer Kev because he timed that actually really well for the clip to Is It a Crime. I seen when he uploaded this. So we don't even have to go off his channel for it. We can still stay here. So there's no need for me to redo the clip. All right. Bama State's response. 2. Ready. Yeah. Song of the fucking year. I have seen this. So these are my more refined opinions. I love this. Good harmony. Trombone singing. The tubas are gliding through that bass line. And good on those leg tenders and those snares for keeping that feel. Cut it together, so this is a full sound. I didn't know tuba stacked that. Trombone's doing a little bit too much on that release. fading into the background, I think. I think y'all got enough woodwinds to really come out right here. I don't know. Upper brass. Good walk-up, good handoffs in between. Mellows. Because of that part where I think that woodwinds could come out just a little bit more. I think some of the releases, even though it was intentional, I just don't think it fit the best in some of those, especially with those trombone releases, just with ending on some vibrato. I think it was just a little bit too much in that area, but this is still their best song that they play this year. And this is still a really good band with some great execution in it. 2.5. 2.5. Who y'all got winning that first round, chat? Who do y'all have winning that first round? I could have still recorded like the second half of the video with the main battle, but it is what it is.
How can we expect our kids to learn in Houston?
Again, these political ads, don't let them get you. Even if you agree, don't let them get you. Don't let them get you. I don't even live in Harris County. I mean, that's not true. I live in here. I'm in Harris County right now. That's why they're targeting me. But I don't vote in Harris County. I don't vote in Houston. All right. A&M with the third round. Good holdout, Mellows. We're gonna have to start this over. Cam! Nigga, you missed it. You missed it. We listened to we listened to your high school gang. We listened to Paul Bryant. And we listened to we listened to Columbia. I'm not gonna lie. We listened to some Miller Grove, but I mean, you know, second. Yeah, it's their second song. State. Oh, I said. Oh, okay. He's saying the winner of the round. Fair. You missed it, Cam. You missed your request, and I don't know who requested PV. I didn't go through my DMs for that. But we listened to PV to start the video and whatnot. There's supposed to be more that I talked about. We were supposed to talk about Talladega's band director situation. Shout out to Mr. Thompson. Wish you amazing and best regards. You did your fucking thing at that school. You did your thing collecting that staff to surround you and to help build back up the program after Bonds left. And you deserve so much more respect, admiration, and whatever around the culture and within these. Jose. Okay, yeah, it was you, Jose. What's it called? Because you hit me up for some other shit, too, I think we talked about on Instagram. So that's why my mind didn't go to you. At least I believe. Shout out to y'all, because there have been people. Oh, okay, you were at work. Fair. I think we talked about some other shit, but shout out to people. Shout out to the high schoolers specifically, who have not been afraid, or not been phased, or who have been. I'm not the seeker of knowledge. I'm not Mr. Tuba. Now, I can point you to Mr. Tuba, or the people in my life who I feel like are the closest thing to Mr. Tuba. I'm not Mr. Tuba by any means, but shout out to the people who have hit me up for a multitude of reasons. Help on the horn, help adjusting to the recruitment season, just general advice when it comes to this tuba shit, or when it comes to this band shit. Shout out to y'all. That is how you walk into band camp first day and people know your name. That is how you walk into a band program with more respect, even as a crab. That is how you walk in, even if you don't get that respect. That's how you walk in first day band camp, and you have the knowledge and you have what it takes to get through not only band camp but through the season and through a multitude of them. And you know what you're supposed to do. Be just being willing, not coming to me with the question specifically. I don't care. Like, I appreciate it. I'm honored, to be honest with you. But it doesn't matter who you go to, because some answers I don't have. If you ask me about pedals, I can't tell. Bro, you seen who at V? Yeah, my nigga Kelvin. My nigga Kelvin, my nigga Marquise, old Bama State section leader. Yeah. I've been known. What's it called? But shout out to all y'all who've been hitting me up in the DMs, who aren't afraid to ask questions, because it'll make you better. It'll make you more prepared. It'll put your name in the minds of people. And I'm not in the section no more, but trust me, if you looking to go to TSU and you show that, like, and even if not TSU, because I know people at different schools, and you show that you're thirsty for knowledge and that you want and that you love this shit and that you want to get better at your instrument, you've given people a reason for your name to get around. As a high schooler, as a freshman, as a crab, whatever the case may be, because that's how you fucking do it. All right, back to the second round. Right now, scores, just for transparency, because I know some people came in after round one. 2.5 Bama State, 2 Bama A&M, getting round two. What will Bama A&M start out with? Good background. Good job filling. Tools. Shout out to the Band Room Podcast. I was watching them watch this, and I was low-key tripping, Weedy. They not playing some simple shit. Now this is simple. It completely lost its energy though. And it's because of the voicing and lack of change in voicing over the same motif. Yeah. 1.5. That completely lost like all energy. That lost like so much energy. That was so whatever. If they would have transitioned that into like Must Be Nice by Life Jennings. Even when your nights and days are... Yeah. I would have really fucked with that mix. Because I think that song is just clean. Oh my god. Very clean, very full sound. God. tonguing upper grad. That's layering. That's layering. Okay, I'll fuck with it. That gets a 2. It gets a 2. It was still pretty simple. I'm not gonna lie to you. Still pretty simple. Before we get into it, I do want to answer Cam's question. How come tuba sections don't use cons? I think cons sound way better than kings. Cons have way more of a full sound than kings. Kings are easier to go sharp. They're easier to be just affected by the weather in general. Smaller piping, smaller tubing, and whatnot. Like even system blues sound a little better than kings. As someone who played system blues my whole college career, yeah, they do sound, they have more consistency than kings. The reason is price. Cons because of like how good they are, they cost a lot. And a lot of the cons, believe it or not, that are within like the SWAC right now, whether it's like at Jackson, I don't think Southern, cause Southern, we know how Southern got their money recently. Who else is playing on cons? Is A&M playing on cons? I don't know. But I know Graham was playing on cons, I believe. If they're not playing on cons, then System Blues. I know we don't have enough System Blues anymore. And I say we because it was still the case when I was in the band. So, Texas Southern is mixed right now between cons and System Blues. But the cons that are in the SWAC right now are old as fuck. Because either the program doesn't feel like paying for those new cons, or they can't. Not every school, is just, yeah. Yeah, cons definitely be taxing. Yeah. And also, to be honest with you, a lot of players can't handle them. A lot of players can't handle them. Cons are like 50 pounds, 55 pounds, like 60 pounds, like HDs. HDs are heavy as fuck. And some players are coming into college like more thin framed and whatnot, and that's always been the case. But a lot of people can't handle them. A lot of people can't push through them either. But also I know TSU has a System Blue deal. I know some schools do have a Con-Selmer deal. I don't know why they don't have a fresh batch of cons, but cons are expensive, and a lot of players. A&M got kings. Okay, A&M got kings. Kings age better, I believe, because the thing with cons that like the tubing is bigger, the piping is bigger, the brass is bigger and whatnot. Last time Jackson got their new horns was 16. Yeah, they're getting old. They're getting old, and they're running out. So, cause I'm telling y'all, like Jackson is more than 20 tubas. Jackson is more than 20 tubas. So when even at home, like they only put 20 people in the stands, there's more than 20 tuba players at that institution. There's more. So. But with cons when cons dent, you can get that shit out, but like that shit like wrinkles. That shit wrinkles so bad. And after a certain amount of time, even after like a decade, like it's closing in on a decade since they got their new horns, that wear and tear, especially with the way that they hold their horns. Oh my god. And no cap, like y'all know, y'all done marched in the SWAC. Y'all done marched against SWAC bands. We mistreat the fuck out of our instruments. We mistreat the fuck out of these instruments. Tubas especially historically. Oh my god, niggas. Oh my god, this shit niggas were doing with their fucking horns. Back to the battle. So whatever. A&M them is setting like a good foundation every single song. Whether it's whoever's voicing the main melody, just the cleanness, or like with the support background, it's a good layer. Good leading. Y'all just got some random stuff. So many necks in high school, and I played on the Eastman. What the fuck is an Eastman? What the fuck is an Eastman? Oh, Mally. That was I like the flow that they were in. I like the mood that they set originally, but it just didn't go in a very interesting way. It was clean though. 2. For this melody to be unison, it's coming out pretty weak. Let's go, Wolfsbane. We're just checking out the main events, man. Good rebound with the groove and the melody. But it's coming at the cost of me not knowing what the rest is. They rebounded a little bit towards like the back half. 1.5. Tubas. Lead with the tongue again. Yeah, that ending from State was like this breakdown part lost energy. And I'm paying attention to like how A&M is like beginning each of their notes across the section, and I don't know if it's like even with tubas right now, just and like that goes to like why they didn't come in together in the intro. Who else do I think is playing? Between UFOs and Mellows, playing them. I gotta get it. But how they're attacking needs to match. UFOs just get tired. That also gets a 1.5. That was really whatever. It was still relatively clean, but just the attacks are starting to wear down on the overall sound for them. And some of the repetition. Y'all vote up in the poll who y'all got winning so far. Shout out to the 11. Okay. Good movement into that background trumpets. Felt like y'all were there the whole time. Good build. Good phrase, Mellow. Good overtone from accent. Wildflower. Yeah, I heard this was the new Tyrese. The youthful harmony is being unheard right now. Played it too scary. What? No, bruh. I was gonna give y'all the 2.5. 2. Fuck. What? 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 Bama State, bruh. Bama State, this is the type of shit that be holding y'all back. I be trying to put y'all in these convos. But this shit that make me look crazy. Why certain folks still got their unis on? Cause just like the song, they didn't get finished. They didn't finish taking it off. Just like they didn't finish the fucking song. Look, I'm not no A-class arranger. I'm not an arranger. But like, there's a level of finality. There's a level of conclusivity. There's a level of, reaching the apex. The top of the mountain. And then jumping off. And then getting your parachute and landing smoothly. That's what happens when like you reach the top of the mountain, you do a split and your pants rip, and then the peak of Mount Everest just goes right up your ass. That's what that is. That's how that felt. That's how they just left me. I hate that. I hate the lack of like, the song's just over. They didn't fade, really. The chord didn't get resolved. The progression didn't finish, really. Like, it just left me up there. And now I just got Mount Everest. I'm just balancing on Mount Everest. I'm sure I lost some people on that that analogy. That kind of ending can work if you set it up right. It can, but it has to be on like a good it has to be on a chord with like some good dissonance, and that one didn't. That one really didn't. Yeah, it didn't have an ending. Vanilla Funk must not go to Bama State no more. I don't know if you say that like as a joke, like that's why they didn't end the fucking song. I don't think he does though. I don't think he does. I think he's taking a break from band. But yeah, it just didn't feel like it had an ending. Like I don't like that. I don't really like that. I guess a 2 though. That crescendo, I think, needs like more intentionality. Like, when are you crescendoing? To what? The melody's passed off trumpets, you have to come out more. The last one. Like that voicing should change. Tubas. Good pass throughout the band. Good build back up. They can do it when they want to. They literally built me back into the song. With tubas like riding in the pocket. That ending was rough. That ending was rough. Let's be real, this song is groovy and nice as fuck. It was getting there. It was getting there. I don't think we had enough of it though. Especially with that ending. I didn't like that ending. First off, trumpets had to find their way to the last fucking note. And then that was an example of 2 different endings that are both I hate saying this, kind of wrong. Like I hate the fact that shit ended like that. Like, it was a good build, especially with the 2 apart. I think they had some good quarters in there. And that's such a like of a question mark of a last chord. It's like they asked me like, is this what you want me to end it on? Yeah. No, that's not what I want you to end it on. They best song of the year? Ooh. I think it has the potential to be. I didn't like the middle part for the rest of the band. I didn't like the middle part for the rest of the band. 1.5 because of execution. 1.5 because there was a lot of muddiness, and then the ending. Euphoria. I've been very vocal on this channel. There are some songs that are not meant for us band niggas. There are some songs that when the Ranger Fears go on the radio, it should stay in Magic 102. It should stay in KTSU. It should not come to the band hall. This is one of them. But if they smash it, they got it. And then the trombones. They sound so full. Every single section sounds like, except the trumpets, sounds pretty full. Clean. That's the importance of hearing the pitch before you play it and attacking your tongue the right way. That was a little bit worse than last time, too. And y'all been playing this for like 2 months now. I'm not gonna subtract from that, but my expectations are raised. Saying that for 5 rounds. It could be a 5 now. It will not be. A&M has requested 10 more minutes. Let's see if it hurts or helps. Let me know who y'all got winning so far. We still got our angler right here. Yeah, yeah. At least he can keep his arm straight this time. Add some direction to that. That drop off from the UFOs to those trombones on that color response is so drastic. This has like very little energy to it. It just feels like we kind of playing shit. Like I hear you woodwinds. You're just kind of playing 3 notes to me. And melody is so lost. That was so whatever. Oh my god. That was such a whatever song. I guess 1.5. Like it wasn't bad. Like, Jesus, that was so like it lacked so much energy. Like anything like really interesting. Basic color response. Are they debating whether they leave or not? Are they debating whether they leave or not? Hats? Oh, another one? Why? Let Bama State respond. Oh, maybe Bama State was leaving. Oh. Oh, they tried to gritty on their grave. I've been listening to this. arrangement. Hold on. I'm a solo screen. Yo, there's this arrangement that I've been listening to on Musescore for like months now. Shout out to, I think his name is Keyshawn. He's gotta be in the band. Yeah, I think he's in the band. I think he plays like trombone or something. He makes these like great trombone thing. I'm gonna put it on the screen while I'm talking about it. Like trombone. I think they're called not cabellas. Oh my Jesus Christ, not capellas. That's Clint. That's a basketball player. Fuck. What's that shit called? Where like you record over yourself, to like make a full whatever the hell. Shout out to him, but like, he makes those on Instagram. But like I've been following his arrangements on Musescore for a pretty long time now. All right, I'm gonna do this for. Actually, I'm gonna set it up and we'll listen to it afterwards. But shout out to him, because just by the intro of this, I know that's his arrangement because I've been listening to this for that long. And it's embedded in my mind for that long. Shout out to him, bro. Oh my god. Yo, that's so satisfying. Cause that's a hard ass arrangement. I'm not gonna lie to you. Keyshawn Moore, Say My Grace. Yeah, shout out to him. Shout out to him. All right. If y'all would see my computer right now, it is truly an utter mess. All right. It's a little fast. Yeah, this is a little fast. I'm not gonna lie to you. But this arrangement goes insanely hard. Ah. It's just a little too fast. I think. I really fuck with this arrangement. They fucked up the timing hella, though. Again, by the way, tubas. He changed the tuba part a little. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to Keish. I think his name is Keyshawn, bro. Oh, can't see or hear it. Oh, shit. I forgot to change it back. Oh, my God. I know y'all were listening. I know y'all were sitting there like, what the fuck? All right, let me go back. How long was that? Song? All right. Now y'all can see it. There we go. In here. All right. Like, it's a little bit too fast for this trombone part. Because that's a lot of time. UFOs. Yeah, it's gotta be a little bit slower, I think. I think he might have run it like 60 or 65 BPM. This is just too fast. Specifically for this band. Maybe not. Maybe his vision is for this to be this way. Even for them to attempt this at this speed is kind of crazy. Tempo really fucked up those entrances and the ending and the transition to the next. Man, shout out to Keyshawn. Shout out to Keyshawn for passing out his music. In terms of execution, man, it's just too muddy. It's too muddy. It's too cluttered. It's too everywhere. It's too on top of each other. I say that, right? I want to show y'all. I don't know if this is gonna make the video or not, but I do want to show y'all the arrangement itself. Oops, wrong thing. Oops, wrong thing. Yo, what the fuck? I'm trying to... Yo, this is fucking with me. Okay, so that's YouTube, right? This is this. Oh my god. Okay, here. There we go. Alright, now I can switch to there. Thank God. Alright, this is the arrangement itself. I want y'all to tell me what y'all... Now, mind you, this is... I didn't change anything. This is how he has it. I can reload the page. This is how he had... This is how, like, he wrote it for it to be. This is the groove. If niggas would have went out and played this with some more work, it'll be hard. Should have played it first. Yeah, I didn't know if I should have played it first or second. But I want y'all judging off of... Rush the hell out of it. Yeah. Specifically though, that UFO part, especially with how many UFOs Bama A&M has, like, they can really sit on that. Bum 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 da 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 da. Like, niggas can really sit on all of that. Niggas can really sit on all of that if taken at, like, a slow enough tempo. But they didn't. And that's what we have to deal with. That is the reality. That's the truth of the matter. Nevertheless, shout out to Student Arranger. Shout out. I think his name is Keyshawn. Shout out to A&M. Did I say State? Oh, my God. Shout out to A&M. Shout out to A&M. Honestly, do I think State could have played it better? To be honest, no. No one asked this. I'm just thinking about it. I don't think State could play it better. Because, like I said at the beginning of the battle, A&M, like, A&M's best sounds is when they sound dark as hell. And they can replicate that. A&M, we talked about it last stream 2 weeks ago. A&M still, like, struggles to write. I believe that best uses the fact that they have UFOs now. When they do it, they do it. When they do it, they do it. But when they don't do it, it sounds a little empty, sounds a little bit bright, you know. And now that they have the upper brass for that, you know, they can write around that. But usually it'll just sound empty because they don't have the upper brass to fill in those spots, and it just sounds bright as fuck. So. Speaking of, wow. Speaking of sounding dark, they play their darkest sound. Now let's see if you folks can do what they did last year with this song. Mellows are stronger. Trumpet's just kind of fitting in. You folks aren't sitting on top of the band like they did last year. Of course, I know that they're stronger. It just don't got the punch that it had last year. From them specifically. From the band as a whole, probably sounds the same. Tubas were probably a little bit more meatier pause in the spring. Now, I don't really know how to grade that because A&M went back to back. So that was State's response to something. I'll just put that gets a 2. That gets a 2. Talk about old shit. Damn. Whiskey. Alright, trombones. A&M's overall sound doesn't hit like the apex that I think it really can sometimes, a lot of times. I think there are some arrangements that they play that ask them to be just a little bit louder. Just the arrangement be a little bit busier. That just asks for a little bit more from trumpets, and time again, they give.
Check out these deals of the week.
They give what they can, but they don't give like enough for like full mastery. They don't give enough for like full like. You know, they sound full, but rarely do they sound all encompassing. Rarely do they sound like damn near perfect in a band sense, not in just like a note accuracy sense. They nail the atmosphere of songs. Like you show them, you know, if you were to tell me that they're about to play a song from this genre, from this decade, from this artist, from this time, yeah, when they play it, when they put the percussion fill on it, when they play the bass line, when the voicing decisions, it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense most of the time. But that next step of just like taking me on a trip, like the number one song that I want to hear, like that I think would like bring that out of Bama State, has been On Chill. I forgot who's from. No, I don't know why I have the name Tyrese in my head. It's because they played a Tyrese song earlier in the battle. We've been on a tragedy for once. Why can't you agree with me for once? Maybe we could be on chill tonight. That shit. I think that the way that they voice things would be perfect for that song. I think the way that they phrase would be perfect for that song. I think that the volume that they are best in, the intensity that they're best in, the amount of like vocal inflections that they write for and counter melodies that they include would be Jeremiah. I think it would be perfect for that song. And there's like so many other songs that like from other people that I think would beat the fuck out of that. That's the only way that I can put it in terms of like the level that I think Bama State gets to and the level that I think they're not at. And like it keeps it from me like truly saying like, okay, yeah, they're fucking top 3. They're not gonna wow me like anyone else can. They're not gonna overpower like like some of the others can. Sometimes they're not even gonna match the mood, match the tone, or live up to the mood, or live up to the tone, or have the experimental like when Jackson played Water, that was crazy. When Texas Southern, when we played Roaring Twenties last year, that was crazy. When Southern played Escapism, these are crazy takes on songs that like bend pitch and bend around the genre that they're in the field that they have. Bama State, I don't know the last time I can say that they've done that. To be fair, I don't know the original context of every single song, so they may have done it, but I don't know. The last song gets a 2. That last song gets a 2. All right, let me. Oh no, the next thing is. Do they play again? Oh, they play again. Oh, I didn't know. I thought that was over. I thought we were done. I think they're just gonna run the gauntlet though. Oh, Aisha. Like even Aisha, I really like Aisha. This is full. That's really impressive, I'm not gonna lie. But that goes to it, to be honest with you. I like the Memphis. Yeah, Memphis. They need different. Yeah, they need different takes. They need different approaches to how to play the music. And mind you, they play shit in different genres. They play shit with different moods. They play shit with different approaches. But I don't know. We can see schools where like they have 4 different ranges. And one, does it occasionally. But even they fall into not having that wow factor after a while. You know? Aisha was cool, man. Aisha was cool. Yeah, he knows he's a meme. He knows he's a meme. He knows he's a meme. Yeah. All right. Let me add up these scores. Where's my OBS? Where's my OBS? All right. OBS, come here. Thank you. All right, put that right here. Put that right here. Cool. I have so many tabs open, guys. I have so many. Had 5 1.5s, 6 7.5, plus 4 is 11.5. Yeah, they kind of just need the wow factor sometimes. And that's not musical. That's not whatever, but I don't know. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 plus 4. Okay. All right, with a score of 14 to 11.5, I do have Alabama State coming out of this on top. A&M, this was probably the best that y'all have sounded off season. Of course, usually for the Magic City Classic, y'all do pull out the best out of each other. That's when we tend to see some of Alabama State's more eccentric arrangements. And that was definitely kind of the case today. It played some fan favorites for sure to end it off. And, it's great to see both these programs operating at or near their best. Of course, there's takeaways to be taken away for both bands that have been detailed throughout the video. But, A&M, keep matching the tone that y'all have set for this battle, and y'all gonna be solid. Still probably within the middle of the SWAC, but a solid program nonetheless. So, shout out to Keyshawn again. Amazing arrangement, gang. Keep at it. You do amazing work. I follow you on Instagram. I follow you on Musescore. And I hope to see you in a suit on one of these staffs, if not just at A&M's on A&M staff. So shout out to you. Shout out to everyone watching this. I appreciate y'all for watching this eventual video. Check out Weekly Repertoire for more battles like this, more takeaways, and more breakdowns, as well as just general hooligan-ness in the band community. Appreciate y'all. Hope you have a good day. Crank up in peace. And that's a video. That's a video. When I marched, we had 3. That's so crazy, man. That's so crazy. High schools don't, the big high schools don't even have one arranger no more. The big high schools don't even do that. What's it called? Someone had said play last $2. I'm assuming that's an example of the cut off ending that we were kind of criticizing and Bama State earlier for. Because I don't remember this Turkey Day Classic. That's versus PB, right? Maybe that's versus PB. 17 Bama State was good. Wolfsbane, were you marching during this? Oh shit! I didn't know we had some state representation, a lot of state representation. Shout out to you, dude. Oh, if y'all had anyone different, if y'all had A&M winning or didn't have state winning by such a wide margin, let me know. Let me know. Into the state alumni or from management, how y'all feel about my assessments of the program / band? Or just 2011? Okay. Trumpets are up there. Even here, nah, you've graded fairly. I'll be agreeing. Okay, fair. I appreciate that. Even here, even though like the cutoff ending was cool. What was being said? Look it up. Even though the cutoff ending is cool, I could still like, depending on the day, I guess, or depending on the flow of the battle. It depends on the flow of the battle. That level of like conclusiveness would still be like, I think it would still go good there, but it still works. It still works. So that's an example of it working for sure. Next, and not nearly as long, I want to get to Valley and UAPB. Niggas have been playing with UAPB name. I'm not gonna lie to you. Niggas have really been playing with UAPB name. We talked about that. Oh, before we get into that, I want to talk about rankings versus conferences a little bit. And for this, I'm gonna pull up my rankings. I don't know how many people click every week to my power rankings to read all this bullshit. I do this regardless. Like, I was doing this before I started putting it on YouTube. I get bored sometimes. So, and I like to make playlists, so that's why I keep track of everyone's best song and whatnot, because I fuck with this band shit. So, I really like UAPB. I think that they were pretty much like tied with Langston at that 3-way battle that they had earlier in the year, them, Langston and TSU. And I really like their song selection above all else. Now, I know that only means like so much if the execution isn't there, but like, they're not a bad sounding band. They also have a pretty good drum line, in my opinion. Within the song, I don't know nothing about stick skills. I don't know shit about that shit. Don't look at me weird. But yeah, like I actually like the product that they put out for the most part at the start of the season. So going into them versus Valley, first off, I kind of have Valley worse than them. Valley can be a better band than them. Valley just does some like very annoying shit. Of course, they made me crash the fuck out. So that set them back quite a bit. I think I had them down here at 77. And then we'll be moving up, by the way. Graham will be alone down here. Rightfully so. You don't deserve anything, Graham. Valley, when they play good, oh, I was surprised. When they play good, they sound good. To be honest, they're a better band than 79. But if you playing old Southern shit, bro, I don't give a fuck. If you playing the same song for 2 weeks in a row, I don't give a fuck. If you playing some quarter note, half note ass shit and you just blasting for real, I don't give a fuck. So that's why they're here. That's why they're here. They don't sound like a 79. Like, they sound better than North Carolina Central when they want to, because they also can't play technical shit. They be trying. That's why I'm judging them on that, because they be trying. Valley's just goofy sometimes. They just gotta lock in. But that's the thing. I think it's more than locking in. Like, there's some shit that's just like, okay, you just a good year away from like doing whatever. Valley, I look at them, and even though it has only been 2 years, I'm like, man, I feel like there's some structural shit that like y'all are learning or instilling that just like isn't really that good. Specifically because I can look at Albany State and be like, okay, there's some structural shit that like is good. And it's coming out in the music. And it's coming out in how they present themselves. And it's coming out in how they play their horn and how they hold their horn. And like the fact that, you know, they don't have the size, but they have a sound. And even if they're not blasting, it is still amazing. So, let's get to Valley versus UAPB. Am I going to record this? Yeah, but I'm not. I'm going to present it like a stream clip. So, let's go Kai Cenat this up. All right. Let's get into it. Valley versus UAPB. I've already set the table. Right now, I have Valley ranked a little bit under UAPB because Valley be on some fuck shit sometimes. Good upper brass. Get overtone and scream trumpets. Tubas in the pocket. Trombones providing good baseline support. Get y'all Valley people in here. Get y'all Valley people in here. Send it to the same group chat y'all just sent the crash out to. I love saying that. I know niggas just watch. Or they search themselves, which is fine. I feel like that first passage, that first mellow passage could still be a little bit louder. Solid. I said I'll take grades on these. UAPB, come on, bro. I just fucking caped for you. I just told niggas I have y'all ranked over these niggas. What are you doing? What are you doing to me? To me? You do this to me? Ugh. Trumpets, move with everyone else. And tubas tongue together. Y'all back tonguing. Oh my god, the beginning of that run was so elementary. Ew. Trumpet, stop. You don't have support up there. Please drop it. Someone's holding that out a little bit too long, too. That Valley song gets a 2, by the way. I don't know if I ever saw the score. Why aren't mellows doubled up with trumpets right now? Trumpets ruined that for you niggas. That was a 1. Mistakes like that make me question if the band staff can even hear the band during practice. I agree, Wolfman. This shit just pisses me off because these niggas are playing slave for the And my thing, it's only Bonds. It's only Bonds just calling off this old ass shit. And then he'll make these like octave changes. He'll make these octave changes and these like and then like the in-between note within a run of a phrase and then like call it a new song or a new arrangement. And it's now this tuba part is a little bit different, yeah. Y'all gotta fix that for me. And some of y'all still breathing through half. Y'all ain't getting nothing better from me from the fucking Southern arrangement. This is stranger in my house. Don't fuck this up. I don't agree with the voicing already. And the bass line can be more involved in this, I think. And then you have to like try to squeeze in a counter melody in there to try and change the monotony of the fact that you're not changing the voicing of the main melody. And trumpets being out in front, like as the primary voice in this, just doesn't really make any sense. This bass line's also shit. How does this sound empty? Y'all are better than that. Y'all are louder than that. Y'all have produced sound that is more resonant than this. You folks. The trumpets being shit is just beyond me. It's not even worth the crash out, bro. It's not. That's not. That's just so like whatever. That's so disappointing. That's oh my god. This shit was so garbage. Who y'all got winning so far, chat? I didn't even know it was like this. Tuba's fucking up that run. Trombones get out each other way. Let's clean that up a little bit. Why are you folks shooting for the moon? That's the part. That's just like peak ignorance. That's what that song is. That song is peak ignorance. 2. Whoa. Run. It's messy a little bit. And I love this song. This is Lucky Day and Teddy Swims. Teddy Swims is such a beautiful voice. Blame it on my ego. Blame it on my pride. Blame it on me to apologize. I think you could take this a little slower and probably change the mood of it. Trumpets. That's it. Oh man, that wasn't that bad. And I love that tuba walk up. So 1.5. That's their best song of the day. Y'all ain't play shit new. Y'all didn't play nothing new. I mean, I guess it's UAPB, but like, and they came out sounding like this specifically, but I don't know. Y'all can just tongue something. Save it for JSU because they're gonna need it. I guess, but like, we don't give nobody bail. We don't give TSU bail for saving versus PV so they can save for 7 Jackson. And I'm not asking for 5 new songs. I'm not asking for 5 new songs. That's detrimental. I'm not. Oh, I was supposed to listen for that. Hold on. I'm going to go back. I'm supposed to listen for that mellow entrance. They're not matching articulation at all. At least 2 new ones. Yeah. And like just masquerade the rest of your book with like field songs that we haven't heard in the stands before. Like, I want to hear whatever their dancer tune is. Like, play your dancing tune in the stands and just, like, call it a new song. Just do that. I'm cool. I'm more than fine with that. Instead of just hearing the same shit. And specifically because I'm hearing the same shit and it don't sound no better. Like, this still, like, sounds pretty sloppy in some parts. Some of the entrances into runs specifically still sound like you're playing it with a question mark. Da-da-da-da-da-da. 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 Like, I don't know. There's some definition that's just missing in like a lot of this, specifically the trombone intro part. But that, especially because y'all been playing that for like a month and a half, 1.5. Bama State did it. Yeah, like we sat here and like literally I heard a new song from Bama State, but it was at like marching tempo. I'm like, this is a dancer song. Put it up on the side, showed everybody. It's a dancer song. This ain't new, but that's what you do to build out the book, to last 8 rounds. That's what you do, or even to just like if you have, because what Valley's battled quite a few people this season so far, so this is probably like battle 3 or 4 for them, and then they still have Jackson on the agenda. They still have, did they play Alcorn? Did they play Alcorn? I think they played Alcorn, right? They played Alcorn. Yeah, they played Alcorn. That's why I rage quit on them. Yeah, at least have Jackson still on the schedule. What's it called? They still have Jackson on the schedule. I'm pulling up their schedule right now. Oh, it did Mississippi Valley Band football. I think I know. They have PV. Okay, they have Jackson. They have FAM. So they're not going to FAM. They're not doing PV might not travel to them. PV's probably not going to travel to them. And they have A&M and they have Jackson. Nigga, you have one more game left. you have one more game left for real. Like, I don't know, gang. I don't know. Tubas. This does not sound good. They sound like abnormally weak. They've sounded stronger than this before. That passage between UFOs and Mellow sounded alright though. At a 2. One and a half. They rebounded it on the bring back, even though they didn't deserve it. This is so messy. Decide between which tonguing and phrasing you're doing. And it's specific. Been playing it. Yeah, it's specifically because like these songs, mellows are still like breathing from the chest, still. It's like they're not developing as players. Despite playing like similar material, if not just the same material. That's why it's upsetting. This is good. Between lower brass. And the reason why it matters is because, like, I can hear some people, and some people, and I can hear some people, I can hear that. I can hear that. I can hear that. So I know you niggas can. That's why. That's why. That's why it matters. 1.5. Y'all been playing that.
They
shit
said
for 2
school
months.
wasn't for me, but with WGU, I can earn my degree my way. From online courses that...
Okay! Where the fuck was this all battle? Oh my god. That was some great Versandos to start off with. I don't know what that feel was. This is great support. Are you the first in your family to march at the HBCU? Not in my family, no. My cousin marched. He was a screaming demon at Southern. Chase picked me. And I think there's a few others on my Johnson side. A couple others. I didn't like that run. I like this tongue though. But yeah, no. As far as I know, I'm at least the second. Second confirmed to march. All right, Mellows. Why did... Was that on percussion? I don't like that ending either. Was that on percussion? What was that? That's such a weak bass hit. And it's like they, I don't know, they slowed down to a drag. 1.5. 1.5. Zoom is their best song of the year. I'll let them get it off. This is in no way, shape, or form a victory lap, by the way. Da-da-da. Can all the tubas do the movement, please? Can everyone rock? It's pretty natural, actually. Can everyone do the damn thing, please? Or not do the damn thing? That's how you know the battle's over when they play Zoom. Yeah. Wait, is that even their best song? It might be a different Zoom than I said was somebody's best song. Oh no, it is them. It is them, yeah. It is them. It is them. That's their best song. That's their calling card, though. I mean, it's between that, Runner, and Houdini. I actually really liked Houdini. I listened to that UAPB and Grand Battle offline, but I do want to play Houdini for y'all. Did they upload a separate clip of it? IVG did. Yeah, I really like this from them. This last week they sounded so much better than this. I forgot I'm recording. Trumpets was on it this game. All upper brass was on it for them this game. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, cool little, 90-second song? Abra, abracadabra. Not even a minute. Jesus Christ. Never mind. Yeah, not even a minute. Okay. Well, it was a cool little song, and that's probably the best thing. PV Graham and UAPB fighting for the last spot in the SWAC. It's Graham. It's Graham. Even after today, from UAPB, it's still Graham. It's still Graham. It is still Graham. That's what, and the reason why I know it, like for a fact, it's still Graham. I went to Graham and TSU because it's literally like down the street. And I'm not finna waste y'all time trying to listen to that fucking battle. That wasn't a battle. Listening to that, it gave me like flashbacks from like last year with Jackson cleaning they plate with niggas every single fucking game. Like, in TSU wasn't even, like, that perfect. It just felt like that, because, like, Graham was so ass. Graham was so ass. Some of my older brothers was trying to get them tuba credit. Them tubas so, like, that is such a, like, a front four tuba section. Like, it is not even funny. It's damn near 10 o'clock. I'm not gonna lie. I'm already low energy after that battle. I'm not getting through this hour-long thing. But let me go through the battles this upcoming week, because I don't know what we got. If we don't got none this upcoming week, for real, and then I might double stream this week. Hold on. Or next weekend I'll upload me going over this D-Dub showdown. SWAC football schedule. This is literally what I do. Like every week. Oh, well, first and foremost, TSU is going to FAM. That's first and foremost. TSU is going to FAMU. TSU is going to FAM. Yeah, TSU will be there. Valley versus PV, that's gonna be a slaughter. I don't really care. UAPB versus Jackson, I mean, I don't really care. I also don't think UAPB's going. Does UAPB go to Jackson? UAPB versus Abracadabra. They won in 19. Oh, no, they didn't. Oh, they did. They did. They won in 19. Marching band. Oh my god. Why are y'all telling me this other bullshit? The last time they went was 19. So we'll see if they go, but that's not a write-in. That's not a write-in. A&M versus Southern. React to D-Dub. That's what I'm saying right now. I'm like tired as hell. I'm not gonna lie. And this isn't even like the longest stream that we did, but because of every fault of my own, we started late. We started like an hour late and almost an hour and a half late, and it's almost 10 o'clock. But I'm saying that that's why I'm going through the schedule, because it's TSU versus FAM. I might do that just because it's ceremonial, just because it's like, who? Stop being tired. This nigga. I don't want to half-ass the reaction. That's the thing. Like, I'd rather give it to y'all in a video than half-ass it on stream. Or just do 2 streams. That's what I'm saying. If there's nothing next week, then I'll just do 2 streams this week. I just do 2 streams this week if there's nothing next week. Because it's like UAPB at Jackson, that's a toss-up. And Southern at A&M is like, is that really going to be anything? PV at Valley, is that going to... Well, first off, I doubt PV's traveling. And then Alcorn versus Bama State. So that's something. Alcorn versus Bama State is something. TSU at FAMU. Okay, so we do have some battles. Unsure. Nothing ball. No. Graham's not going to Bethune. MEAC. Who's in the MEAC still? The states. Oh, this is the Carolina versus State. Okay. I mean, this is Central versus State. So yeah, we do got some shit next week. We do have some shit next week. Yeah. But that's Thursday. Hold on. That means that the battle will be available Friday. Okay, so I could do a Friday stream. And then do this. Because I'll be out. Do D-Dub. And maybe some like high school shit. MEAC, SEAC. This is where the big dogs come to play. Fort Valley. What's Fort Valley doing next weekend? They're home, but that's a showcase for Benedict. Albany might travel to Savannah. I mean, they will. I mean, it's in state, but you know, Miles is at home. We get another look at Miles. It's some weak shit next week. I'm not gonna lie. All right, how about this? Friday, we doing another stream. We're gonna do D-Dub. Oh my god. Okay. We're doing D-Dub, right? If y'all really want to hear me just shit on Grambling, we'll do fucking TSU Grambling. We're doing Central versus NC State, because that'll be out by then. And I'm still doing a Monday stream. I'll still do next week's weekly rep because there's enough for that. But that means that this recording that I just did of UAPB versus Valley, that shit was so boring. I can't upload that, sadly. But we took the the scores. So 1.5, 3, 4.5, 5.5. They barely sounded better than fucking Valley did in their first shit. 2, 4, 7, 8.5. Yeah, that's about right. But that shit was so boring. You're acting the spooky season Battle of Bands clips. I've been trying to find real ones. I think everyone went to Atlanta. Everyone went to Atlanta. I seen the Jackson clips from JTV. I seen these clips, but I didn't see none of the high school clips. And like this is just Jackson playing Jackson shit. I don't really care. But like I've been trying to find the actual high schools. Like this nigga just records everything Jackson, so he did that again. And the niggas got like Whitehaven, Gin and Juice. Which I can check that out. Oh my god. What the fuck? The fuck does JC have them two was playing? What the fuck? What the hell? Is this Whitehaven's like traditional gin and juice? I don't know if they on it. Yeah, they on it. I just wasn't expecting this shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. This they version? Wow. I've never heard them play this. This is crazy. He getting them back to form though. He getting them back to Whitehaven form. Out of all the... They played it in 21 versus 31. Really? I've listened to that alumni battle. Yeah, when they surrounded old dude in the parking lot. I was there for... Not there. But I was around, like, watching all those Craigmont versus Whitehaven battles, the alumni battle in the parking lot. Of course, you know, we watched this. What's it called? Back when Travis was still there in the gym battle in 2020. I do not remember this. Out of all the songs to not just play Jackson's version, Gin and Juice. Gin and fucking Juice. They still getting on their tippy toes for that shit. Man, them niggas so goofy. They smacking the fuck out of it. Out of all the fucking song, Killer Kev got the full battle. Oh, Killer Kev has the full... Oh, thank you. Wait, does he? Or he just... He might be coming with it. Pause. Jesus Christ. Oh, are you talking about the alumni battle? Yeah, no, I've seen the alumni battle. He's probably coming along with the full shit from this battle. Yeah, you talking about the alumni battle. Yeah. I've seen the alumni battle. I'm telling you, I don't have the energy to I have the energy to half-ass some shit, but y'all don't deserve that. Kev got the clip. Yeah, he has some of the field show clips. He has the field show. Well, he has up the field show for Craigmont and Central so far. Did Whitehaven like participate? Like, did they do a field show and like I guess participate in what would have been stand battles, or were they just like sitting back, just being the host type shit? Because I couldn't get the vibe of like what they were doing. I seen clips of them playing in the stands. I don't know about the field. Okay. That can be another thing that we say for Friday. Since it looks like the clips are coming along slow. And by slow, I really just mean like only one person playing Killer Cab, so we only have the clips. Yeah, niggas just posting Jackson shit. Then Craig my ballad. Them and Craig my ballad, I believe. Okay, yeah. We'll wait for it. Did they face the other side of the field the whole time? No, okay. We'll watch these two field shows and then call it a night. But like I said, Friday, this D-Dub Showdown, the stand battles of spooky season. I guess Texas Southern versus Grambling the weekend. Texas Southern versus Grambling maybe. NC Central versus NC State. SC State. Then you should watch one clip of Dega. Oh no, I've personally seen the battle. I've seen the battle. I'm talking about for stream. Trust me, I know what they could pull. I know what they could pull. Dega was out there. Niggas get the credit to their mellows. Their mellows are smacking. It took a while for them to warm up into it. The UFOs was on their shit from first note. First fucking note, the UFOs. I think that nigga's name is Chad. Central sound good, bro. I think Dega got the band, but they need to clean up a lot. Yeah, they need to clean up a lot. Because there's just some things that they can't get away with anymore at this size. But they have the arrangements to do it. And if they can keep the players to do it, that's all that matters. I just think niggas need to stop dick riding over to Valley in order for them to, I guess, get their rocks off before they retire. If not for that, I think Dega still is a good program. It sucks that like Thompson's gone. Because I really think that they have something building with this like smaller version. I'm telling you, having a 200-person band is incredible. I mean, it's a blessing and a curse, but like it's a curse. To be honest, come end of the season, Valley keep playing the same shit. Talladega might handle some Mardi Gras. I already believe that. Last year, Valley went out and played bullshit at Mardi Gras. That's why, like, when niggas say, like, oh, when niggas were saying it's year one, or it's the fall, or it's, they haven't had time to do whatever. They went to Mardi Gras and did bullshit. They played Southern arrangements versus Southern at Mardi Gras. He did that. Like, no, it's systemic issues that I think are potentially building. Valley just need new arrangers. I think they need unique arrangers. They need unique directors. Because they also need the consistency. They don't just need like an Alexander to just come right for them. Yo, I'm talking, but like Central's running this weekend field show. They left that mellow on the island. They literally could run the SWAC, and it's crazy to even think about that. Even then, like, I can't foresee a time or a future or a way that they run the SWAC. Unless you're just saying like they have the numbers to, which sure they do. But like their players haven't shown me much in terms of like what natural refinement they have, what level of musician they are. They loud. How did that sound? Cause niggas is oohing and ahhing. Woodwinds into that keyboard right there. I mean, in a perfect world, and we'll see if it comes together. Talladega was my first rodeo, like watching the and it's like he left at the finish. Central ran that shit. If there's one thing Central gonna do, they gonna make shit up with the theatrics. And they gonna get you with the theatrics. They did the same thing at Jackson Battle of the Bands. That's how they won. Was that the car sounded better? Now if we being real, TSU got a 50% section. I don't even think it's a trumpet thing with TSU. I mean, like, yeah, they do need a bigger section. Like, if they got a 35, I think they'd be solid. They really are now, to be honest. Even with them, no cap. If niggas played in a different stadium, they'd be undefeated. Like if they played in a different. If they played in a different. That shit really blows. Like any real like takeaway from the sound that isn't like in your face. Like Southern can get away with it, Jackson can get away with it there because like they have the 50%. They have the 40%. And you're gonna hear that shit regardless. With TSU, the sound is only going to travel certain ways in a certain way. So if you can't just like create the blanket wall of sound, then it's not going to travel. And like when we're grading based off of recording, it's just hard to capture that shit. But truth be told, now that I've like been in the stadium, yeah, if we played every game out in the stadium, and the reason why I said we is because I would still be in the band if we was in the other stadium. Playing the Alcorn Stadium is satisfying as fuck. Just cranking on them niggas is a one of a kind feeling. But yeah, it's just the sound would just travel differently. And now that I've been in the stadium listening to the band multiple times, some shit just doesn't get picked up. And I'm sure that's the case for like a lot of bands, but like truly, it's just acoustically. A lot of shit just doesn't get picked up there. sometimes they just refuse to turn towards the other man. Like, it's that simple. Now that I've seen it in person. But like, I can't come on this channel and say that. First off, niggas are gonna say that I'm being favoritism. It's something about Alcorn Stadium being just boosted. I swear, bro. It's the bounce back. Like, there's a lot of emptiness in that stadium and just like the rec center. Them and Grambling. Oh my God, Grambling. Oh, cranking on Grambling. Cranking on Grambling feels so good. Any stadium is so sweet. It's so we cranked on them in our stadium too, but goddamn, in their stadium it takes it so much more. Now Alcorn's was one of a kind. Alcorn's was true, and I was at the top for Alcorn. Alcorn's was one of a kind. Chronometrophobia. Oh my God. Playing them C's in their stadium, just bringing them in. They really had this white people everywhere. That's you only on their side. Yeah. I can't say what I want to about my experience versus Southern. I can't be fully candid. Because I hate playing Southern. That has nothing to do with Southern's band. I don't give a fuck about even when they didn't move, they were just over. Oh, for the Battle of the Band? Oh, yeah. Of course. Last year, they ran the fucking book against them. They ran the gauntlet against them, bro. They ran a gauntlet. Oh, Craig might have a longer show. Okay. Craig might be marching. Well, Craig might be doing shit. I don't be marching for real. But yeah, for the Battle of the Bands, Jackson be washing the floor with the niggas. They won't need it now. I mean, this year, because I think they're still on collision course. I think they're on collision course for bullshit. 6-2. Uh-oh, it might be Alcorn. It might be a Soul Bowl rematch. I don't know if Southern will ever be the same since 21. 19. Oh no, you can stretch it to 21. You probably stretch it to 22 if you're being lenient, but you can stretch it to 21 for sure because of the tuba come out. Because the UFO still came out swinging at 21. And they were low-key, I think they were a little bit smaller than 21. And I really like that song. That was the last time they won Boombox convincingly. Since then, it's either been arguable or Jackson Walsh's. But that first year that Collins was there, yeah, they still had it. Trump is doing too much, but nobody was talking about it. Yeah, 22 they had the arrangements. Oh, you mean 21? left side, they was getting stuff. 22 trumpets was getting hit by the UFOs. That's why nobody was saying that. Was their last years. Yeah, for the trumpets specifically, yeah, I knew there was going to be. 21 trumpets was still in there. I think it was a lot of extra rippers. 22, I think they had a 22, they didn't have a great crab class, trumpet wise. 23 they did. 23 they had a good trumpet crab class. I know some of them names. That's what I'm saying. I know them. I mean, they might not have kept it up in college, but I know what they was doing pre. Slow march. Step 2. 23 was just sticking out. They didn't play together. They weren't bad, but they just didn't have it together. 23 as a band for Southern, those first like 3 to 4 games is the first time I've ever heard them sound like a bad marching band. And it was so disappointing to hear. Because then they stepped it up versus us. Yeah, I know you talking about trumpets. I'm talking about the whole band. Trumpets were so like whatever. Even 22 now I think about it, trumpets, they had a bunch of like heroes, especially versus us. Now, I know we met them early, but like. But yeah, 23, they just, the whole band just started off like so bad. Like actually bad. Which is like some Southern, like I've said that to some Southern people, some people that I know that have gone to Southern or just ride for Southern. And they're like, oh no, you're tripping. And then like I played them like some shit and they're like, oh no, that's, like, who's that? I'm like, that's Southern. The first 3 games of 23. And then they ended off so bad versus Jackson. That was embarrassing. The band as a whole just like Memphis with regulated trumpets. Oh man. What a combo, huh? Fuck. Yeah, no, their trumpet crazy. Somebody. The trill ones. Southern doing better this year though. They just gonna step into Jackson. I agree. This is probably their best year in the last 3. It's probably their best year since I've been in college. Actually, no, I don't think I'm giving 22 enough credit. I don't think I'm giving 22 enough credit. I don't think this year's better than 22. Trumpet Kiss, man. What, dancer tune? I was gonna say, they rolling into a dancer tune? I appreciate this forward thinking in terms of like orchestral arrangement of instrumentation throughout the band. I don't know why, like a lot of high school music. I want to say my top 5 Riley Jackson. I want to give it to TSU. The Southern has a better sound if you get it. Hey, you know. I say flip TSU and Southern. After today, I think Bama State's probably comfortably fourth still. Their highs just can't hit with Southern. But Southern's lows are really low. I really hate some shit that Southern's been pulling out. So they might still be tied with Bama State. But Bama State's 4 tentatively. Oh, they froze! Oh shit! Hold on. Good hole, good hole. Who's my 5? Who's my 5? It was Alcorn. Yeah, it's still Alcorn. Because Valley's probably not moving. UAPB is moving down. So yeah, my 5 is Alcorn. You have A&M over State. That's crazy. What's your song of the year so far? The only 3s I've given out have been for, I think, the finals or Blame It, and it's either I think it's Am I Dreaming, Jackson, or In Those Jeans. It's In Those Jeans or Am I Dreaming, with like Blame It in the finals as a close to behind it. Southern's Bright Lights, Bigger City, that's up there too. I really like A&T's fucking We Don't Trust You. They blew the fuck out of that shit. Today, after today, I guess. But even then, I think State's arrangements like sound less samey. They get boring a lot. What's it called? Like they get less boring, less often. And if they do get boring, it's after like longer. It's just longer. Tenors are plucking that shit, bro. Underrated. Die With a Smile, Jackson. Die With a Smile's up there. Die With a Smile's up there. I think the third song I have for Jackson is talk about some tubas. Correct mine, bro. Watching A&M did against Jackson, arrangement wise, is different. I'm used to State playing the same style of shit. They blew that shit the fuck down. I can see that. Like what we were talking about earlier, like most years State goes into the year with like one arranger for real. So if you do think that their stuff sounds samey, from arrangement to arrangement, song to song, then that's fair because it's probably true. More often than not, just because you have the same person arranging, you know, it's probably just a foregone conclusion. I can see that. I can get that. Shout out to Nashville. Shout out to Nashville Mass Band. They got some good shit brewing. But I don't know. Even if it is monotonous, like from song to song, they just sound better. They still just sound better half the time. So I don't know. I respect your opinion though. Because A&M does try some creative shit, especially today. I don't know if you were here for when we went over the battle, but they played... Actually, I think he has it on here. Keyshawn... I don't know his last name. I'm gonna just put Say My Grace because I think he put it on here, right? Yeah, right here. I don't know if you heard when we went over this arrangement, but they played this today. And this would be an example of like definitely some creative shit. They just took it too fast. Keyshawn Moore. Okay, he does have his last name in But they took it like, I think they took it like 10% faster. They took it like 10% faster, I think. And this is A&M trying to play this shit 10% faster. Like A&M's good, but they can't tongue good enough for this. They can't tongue good enough for this. So plus it just sounds better this slow, not gonna lie. Not even like on some favoritism shit. I just think that this arrangement fits like Texas Southern. Like this is very much within the same vein as like what's some shit that we specifically do? Like, this is very much in the same vein as This Is Homecoming. Not Bring It On. Not Nobody. Fiend. That middle part sounded very A&M-ish. The trombone break sounds A&M-ish. I don't know if you... are you talking about this part? Yeah, no, this darkness, and that's why, like, mid battle, I was like, man, would State sound better playing this? I thought about it. I'm like, no, because State can't sound as dark. A&M sounds this dark. I don't know what it is, but A&M sounds like the darkness definitely fits them, of like this specific like dissonance that they have right here. But also, they don't have the smackage for that. Yeah, that part. Yeah. But that also sounds... in terms of style. Damn, we eat in empty stadiums. We eat in empty fucking stadiums. Oh my god. Shout out. Like, I think UFOs very much could match the style that was required for this. If New Orleans had this, it would be on repeat every day. Oh, for sure. For sure. For sure. He wrote this a while ago. Yeah, he wrote this a while ago. And I fuck with a lot of his arrangements. Like, does he have the ones that I fuck with on here? He actually uploads more on here than... Oh, he uploaded Taste. Oh. He uploads more on here than he does on whatever the fuck. Oh, he actually did a trombone cover of it. Yeah. This nigga's talented as hell. This nigga's talented as hell. What's the most recent one that I fuck with? Maybe not most recent. What's another one? Bro, I know I have some of his arrangements in my fucking favorite scores thing. I know I do. One day I'm gonna just go through Musescore and like pull up all the arrangements I be fucking with. Actually, I'm gonna do some of that here, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Oh, not that. Oh my god. There we go. What's an example of one? Oh man, my computer froze real quick. It's coming back. There we go. It's back. Ignore the anime openings. I didn't even know this was a song until this arrangement. Banner for life. Yeah. Ooh, this shit. Whoever ever plays this shit, this is an original. This shit is... Oh, no, it's not an original. It's by Mo 3. I'm stupid. Well, if y'all played that song Bryant played when y'all was in a blue in a spring this year with this band. That Simmons had. Well, I didn't march last spring, so I didn't play it personally, but I know what you're talking about. what was the name of it? Because they just played I Like It by Sammy. They just played that. They played that versus Gremlin. So they did bring a song from the summer. So they might. It was Soft Then Loud Then Soft.
How can we expect our kids to learn in Houston when inside these schools there's less?
Bro, these political commercials, and this is the longest one. I don't want to see it anymore. Thank you. This shit, give a vibe out, Do I think that they could play this year? This gave me goosebumps. I don't think trumpets could. I don't think trumpets could with this current mellow section and this current trombone section. This current trombone section would do this some grace, but not this current trumpet section. Not gonna lie. This song, if any band ever plays this song, it's over. This is like some old Dega shit. Nigga, what? What about Air Max Comethazine? I don't listen to Comethazine. I don't know nothing about it. I just sit here on Musescore every month and just go through and just listen to some shit. No cap, Memphis would play the fuck out of this. Memphis Math Band would play the fuck out of this. It's just the beat. It's so dark. Probably Jackson had song. Yeah, Jackson. Yeah. Bruh. Do yourselves a favor. Do yourself a favor, Big Bud. Come on Musescore once every month. Memphis, Management, Clear the Smoke, low key, get the same vibes in the song that you play. Yeah, Clear the Smoke kinda got it. I'm not gonna lie. Clear the Smoke gives it to, I'm not gonna lie. Do yourself a favor. And once every month, just come on here, go to Scores, bring yourself down. You know, you got to root out the bullshit. Got to have at least 7 parts, right? Got to at least attempt to be a marching band arrangement, right? And then you go down the genre, go to the nigga genres. Try you some R&B. So by upload date, you gonna find some good niggas trying to make some good shit. Some real good. You're gonna find a lot of trash. And maybe not trash, but you're gonna see a lot of high schoolers. You're gonna see a lot of baby steps. But you're gonna see some good shit sometimes. You're gonna see some good shit sometimes. Sometimes you gotta turn off what's it called? Marching band. And get more specific and then be like, all right, well, I want these instruments type. I'm telling you. That's the method. Real talk, I just put somebody on, and in like 2 years they're gonna have a high school band, and they're just gonna be playing all Musescore arrangements from that fucking method. Appreciate everybody for watching this stream. I am tired. It is 10:30, 10:40. We will be back with a stream on Friday. Yes, we will. Stream on Friday. I already said what it's gonna be on. The rest of that Whitehaven battle, specifically the the stand portion of it. D-Dub Showdown, North Carolina Central versus SC State, and maybe the slaughter that was Texas Southern versus Grambling, maybe. And then of course, we'll refine the power rankings as need be. And then still weekly repertoire next Monday, because Texas Southern's going to film. Who else is going somewhere? Someone's going somewhere. For sure, bro. I'm gonna hop off. Shit, it was good meeting you. New subscriber. Appreciate you, Big Bud. Appreciate you for swinging by. Yeah, you came when we were winding down, but I hope you got a good feel of what the streams is usually like. Usually there's more people, of course. There was more people earlier. But yeah, I'm gonna cut it off there. Appreciate y'all for watching. Y'all have a good day. Peace and crank up. Bye. We.